Good morning, everybody. Fox's Dev Science, welcome in. It is not. It is not. I I'm almost at that point of my self-worth where I'm about to start doing those Stream Elements sponsorships. But I don't think that they're actually worth anything because I there's not a whole lot that I enjoy about what they allow sponsorships for. I mean, some of those games are pretty okay, but it's not really for me, I guess. Pigorley, hello. It's poop again. Bear like lion, welcome in. Good to see you. A bear like lion, is that like a bear with a really big mane and a long tail? Or is it a bear like lion? A lion that just, doesn't have a mane, has a closed in snout and no tail and brown fur. This is the stuff that's going to keep me awake at night. You know that? Well, welcome in either way. I'm glad to see you. Let's get this thing taken care of here. Hold on, I forgot to do a thingy. Very cool. You got a link? Go ahead, drop a link if you got it. Oh, wow. Somehow, overnight, I lost followers. Yay. Folks, let's check this out. Survivalscape. Can you survive? Let's take a look. Ooh, I like that. Kill enemies, collect crystals. Level up. Unlockable maps. Ooh. Anike bosses. Huge ass 69 as Archer. I saw that. Very cool. Very, very cool. Just a friendly reminder, our Alicia here is an AI, and she's an idiot. So I am, well, adding it to my wish list because I like to support other small game devs. But I'm getting close to where I think that I might start having enough content for creating my Steam page. I've got it set up on Steam. I've got the starting points. I've got a draft, but I don't have anything on there. And I know that Steam has kind of increased their rules for submitting to filter out a lot of the crap that comes through, which is good and bad. I mean, it's bad because it might discourage a lot of smaller devs who are just excited to put something out there. from doing it. I mean, they're already paying the $100, but it's good because now when I put out my horror bear game, Bear Like Lion, I'm fortunate. I did have a patron who or Kofi supporter who supported me specifically to pay the $100 fee for that. That was their condition is I'm going to give you $100. You're going to use it to pay that fee. And I did just that. But you know, the good thing is that since they have a slightly more stricter review process, there's less crap coming out and less competition for games that are actually putting in the work. I mean, you can, I'm sure if I were to go to ChatGPT and say, write a bunch of code for me that creates a game and create a bunch of assets for me, and it would get you 75% of the way there, and you could just put out something. Excuse me. Or you could, you know, do one of the tutorials, one of the game dev tutorials out there, and just change the assets around a little bit and put it out. And the review might, you know, prevent 1,000 of the same game coming out at the same time, which is good. Ironic, yeah, 100 or 50 releasing every day, but compared to 400 releasing every day or 10,000 releasing every day, I mean, the competition is still there. It's just a lot lower. And it's my goal to be one of those turds in that pile of crap. I want to be one of those little undigested kernels of corn. Ironic. Have I wishlisted your game? What? Give me that link. Give me that link. Ironic. I'm pretty sure I played your itch version. But yeah, ironic. If you got that link, let's make it 5. You're not shilling. You're not shilling. I'm asking you. Shy programmer. Welcome in, my friend. First message, good to see you. God damn it. So I keep doing this because I've got my, oh, I'm violating TOS. You can't read this, but this is my streamer bot chat that has both YouTube and Twitch chat in it. I keep that up so that I can keep a track of YouTube chat. But I always click over to that when I want to do a a shout out or anything. Alicia, shut up. We're not talking about drama, yo. You know, I've got the juiciest internet drama to share. Every time Alicia sends a dumb message, like, what the fuck did I just see? That's my internet drama. It's Alicia, you're an idiot. That's what. All right. So I had ideas this morning and then they all disappeared from my brain head. I have been working on ideas for my next Godot tutorial. Oh, Apoxis, let's not start that. Let's not start that. That got fucking weird. So I was thinking that a fun thing to do a tutorial on, because you know the Godot overlay game engine overlay meta is a thing now. Maybe do a quick tutorial on how to connect StreamerBot to Godot using WebSockets and connecting in. That'd be longer than my desired under 10 minutes, I think, because what I wanted to do is a lot like the fire video. Um, I think that under 10 minutes to give you a tip of how to do something small but useful is a good goal to have. I also, folks, if you see anything that I say that is like profound, feel free to clip it or let me know and be like, dude, you need to short that shit. Because my goal right now, my short-term goal is I need to get to 500 subscribers on YouTube and 3,000 public watch hours. Now, if I'm looking at my analytics here, um, which hasn't updated in the holy shit, has not updated in what's it called, the monetization tab. But looking at my analytics, I'm at 573 watched hours and 130 subscribers in the last 365 days, but my total subscribers is up to about 170. Yeah, 171. So we're making progress there, friends, and it's all because of you people helping me out. And I think that it's been a big help since I started dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. But mostly because y'all are fucking amazing. And that's the main reason. Y'all are great. All right, so let's go back here. Nope, I wanted that. Game thoughts, game ideas. Nope, game thoughts. All right, so I think today what I want to do is try to work on a compass mechanic of some sort. So, and then we're going to circle back. Kales, welcome in. Glad to see you. Top of the morning to yourself, too. Top of the morning to you. Worst Irish impression ever. But my last name is Flynn. I think I have every right to make a bad Irish impression just based on my 23andMe that says I'm 100% asshole. I can't back that up. It actually came back. Whoa, what? Actually came back as 100% walking trash fire. Human dumpster fire. I didn't even think we had a category for this. So I do want to come back to the level design because it is flat. But I'm getting, the more I'm moving my own goalposts, you know? Because the more I do, the more ideas I get. Alicia, let's not talk about soaking here. This is a, well, I wouldn't say it's family friendly, but shut up. So ironic. I don't know if you were here last night when I finished up bulletin board, we are going to have some recognizable landmarks here. And I think one of the things I was working on last night that I was having a confusion, but I think I know the way to do it, was I want to have like "you are here" map on here, in addition to a bunch of missing posters and like fun facts about the forest or about the park. Um, the the question, the problem, the thoughts I was having though, and I think that I need to do a viewport texture for it. I think. Um, is that I want that part to be transparent, and then I want to do like a 2D label, or not even label, but let's create 2D scene. And just for, let's just say for the sake of argument, we're going to use our icon SVG here, which is great. And just, a few of these spread out. This is a map. This is a wanted poster, or not wanted, but missing poster, another missing poster. And then what do we have here? That's right. I got to do this thing, resource. Am I going to have to like have a separate node for the bulletin board here? Or I've done this before. I know I have. If there's a better way to do it. Ooh, maybe a sub viewport container. Mixing root. that doesn't seem to work. What am I missing here? Bulletin board instance. Yeah, that's that. It should be showing up here. Transparent background. Ironic. Any idea what I'm trying to do here or what I'm missing here that I should? Yeah, I did it before on my Get overlay. You know what? Let's take a look. Let's see how I did it. If I didn't delete that part of it, I think I kept it. M audio. Cue the music.
Insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert
Alicia,
last
fuck
activity
you.
here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some Raiders. Raiders, taking a step, just got some Raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some Raiders.
M audio, welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Tell me everything. Alicia? I need to just make that a command. M audio knows all about Alicia. Okay, sub viewport text direct. We had that chat container. Desktop. Where the hell is all my shit? Okay, there we are. So I have a mesh instance, mesh, material, albedo. The texture is, that's the wrong thing. Oh, that's right. Here's what I did with it. It wasn't quite a viewport. Oh, that's a spout texture. God damn it. You know what? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I've got this tab here. M audio, you're not wrong. Yeah. So here's the new core personality that we're going to try. Kind to viewers, not a jerk, doesn't say stupid shit. Let's take her out, put her back in. All right, M Audio, thank you for the raid. Raiders coming in who don't know me, my name's JD. I am a web developer, currently unemployed, looking for a job. If you're hiring, hire me. While I've been off work, I've been spending my time streaming, learning game development. M Audio made it in the water. Currently working on a game about a bear. Cam viewport. I have a sub viewport with a texture rect, and in the texture rect, we don't have a texture, so I don't remember what I'm doing there. So the viewport container. What's this background here? This is a mesh material. Now, when I was making this, I had for the chat that I was making, chat container, chat viewport, which was a sub viewport that contained the VBox. And then that was in the main scene, I believe. But I think I removed it. Okay, well, I'm not going to save any of this. We're going to go back to project list. All right, ironic, I think I saw you said something, save the 2D scene separately from the viewport. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's what I was doing. It sucks that, here we go. Here we go. This is a tutorial right here. "2D fit in 3D world." Let's see what you said again. You need to save the 2D scene separately from the viewport, which I've done. We've done this here. The viewport. Wait, no, not that. Now, where is our material? Our material is going to be transparency, alpha, texture, viewport texture. God damn it. Nope. Okay. Yes. There we go. Looks ugly as shit, but it works. Now I can go back here. Now the problem is in our sub viewport, we're going to have to size it so that it matches the size of our mesh instance, which is weird pixel to scaling 3D. So yes, our mesh instance, we need to figure out the size of it, which is 1.8 meters by 1.2. Are we doing, what is our pixel to meter density? I guess that doesn't really matter as long as we have the ratio correct, right? So if I do this, yeah, so the ratio gets better. Now, I'm sure that if I wanted to, we could do this and do, nope, not that. Okay, so as long as we have the correct size ratio, we should be good on this. So now I can take this, we're gonna make it, this 3, 2, 3 is just too wide. Mm, 1.8, go. 0.4, perfect. Now the sub viewport. There. Perfect. Now we have a billboard that we can put shit on. Well, not shit, but yeah, exactly. The downside, however, is that each of these is going to have to be instanced separately with its own content. But I think that a lot of, well, if I'm thinking about it, we'll have a we can do this just fine. Okay. So we get the forest. I mean, in theory, I could set up a camera way up here. And have a viewport to that camera. And if I'm remembering right, this is a way that a lot of people do like mini maps and shit. Is they'll have a camera above the map. And fog of war type shit on top of that. If there's an area, then it clears off a spot or something like that. I could be talking out my ass here. I'm very, very known to do that. But we could have this, a viewport on the billboard, or the bulletin board, with a camera attached here. It is ironic. I'm trying to think of a way that's going to be more, what's a word I'm looking for? Not extensible. Well, more scalable. So that I can just create something and put a bulletin board in a level, and it has a section here specific for a map. Oh, I don't need a real, well, not necessarily a real-time player dot, but just an easy way to, instead of going through for every level, taking a screenshot, putting it there, blah, blah, blah. And on each of these, yes, exactly. And on each of these, let me go here, focus. Like when we get the map, Kale's, or ironic, we could possibly do like a shader on top of it to posterize it and make it. That's fair. That too is fair. But I'm also thinking each one of these, we can add in sprite 3D texture. It'll be a placeholder texture. Yeah. Where the hell are you? But it'll be something like a, what the? On there. No, back up. Stop it. Right there. Okay. But instead of this placeholder texture, it would be a simple "you are here." Sprite that we can put over wherever we are in the. I hate to do this because I really like dogs, but fuck you, dog. So have a you are here type thing on top of the map and just kind of point to where we are in relation. If that makes sense. To give a sense of location. Game thoughts. Now, here is the other thing. I need to type this out before it leaves my brain. Bear wanders. Oh, and the other thing I was thinking here is one of my initial gameplay mechanics was that the player would hold like fire starters, like some of those DIY Pinterest. All you have to do is take a toilet paper roll and stuff some dryer lint in there. And then when you light it on, my hair. Instead of those, have multiple fire pits around that the player can light. Now, depending on where Sooty is, and I need to type this out so I don't forget it. Bear will aggro to the lit fire as decoy, but if player is Bear will aggro to lit fire as decoy, but if the player is in line of sight on the way to the fire, Sooty will aggro to the player. So, for example, move it around like a chessboard. Where is our bear? All right, so if we are here, we light the fire from here, and the bear happens to be wandering around here. His focus is going to be on the fire here. We don't have clear line of sight. I think I'm going to put a like an arc shape cone of ray tracing. So he'll go towards that immediately. If he's not close enough, then he won't actively come towards the player. However, if the player doesn't see the bear and happens to walk over this way and gets in the line of sight, then the bear will aggro towards the player and the player will have to run. However, if the player goes this way, the bear is going to go towards the fire, and then after he puts out the fire, he's going to resume wandering around. But if he happens to be wandering and wanders this way where you happen to be hiding, then he'll aggro you or you'll aggro him and he'll come after you and you'll have to run away. Does that make sense? The other thing is from what I've been reading, my for the nav agent and all the other stuff with the avoidance, Sooty needs to be a player character. All right, Epoxys, I'm going to be around for a while. I got nothing going on today yet. Oh. Thanks, Scales. So, yeah, what I was reading with the nav agent, and the nav agent part, the downside is that it is extremely, or it's still marked as experimental. So the older tutorials aren't a thing anymore. Um, just got a message. Um, Sorry. Fortunately, it wasn't a bad message. It wasn't a good one either, but okay, so where was I? Yeah, the nav agent and the avoidance is all dependent on the player or the character being or the AI, quote unquote AI, being a player character or having velocity. So being some kind of physics based rather than a node. I'm gonna look it up and see if maybe navigation obstacle 3D. Actor. Our thespian bear. Okay, and this is the thing. Obstacles are not a replacement for rebaked navigation methods. Dojan, welcome in. Obstacles don't change the resulting path from pathfinding, only affect the navigation avoidance agent movement by altering the selected or suggested velocity. But this isn't much of a tutorial. This is more of a Navigation obstacles. I don't want to see the procedural obstacles. I want to see. Whoa, that is a sassy key holder. Door, door, I'm coming for you. Getting a region, but it doesn't fucking say. So where is the avoidance agent in this? That's what I am having up. So is this then, is the nav obstacle considered an avoidance agent? I think that the best. I honestly think the best bet for me right now is going to be going here, nav region, collision mask. Oh, so we have a collision mask, collision mask here, and it's watching for all of them. So if I were to let's just do this. Okay, we'll plop that on. Material, standard material, we're going to make it transparent. Oh, I'll be back. All right, so this got kind of interesting here. Now on my mesh instance here, me or I saw a conversation happening between you and Kales. Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out better ways for creating exclusion zones for the bear. And unfortunately, it looks like this, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Let's see. No, it does have a bottom. Okay, so it's putting a nav mesh on top of the thing. Um, which is interesting. Aaron, that is good to know. Okay. So if I take this mesh instance, do what I was doing before. And hide that. I wish that there was... Ironic, if you got a better way, please, please, please let me know. I'm just trying stuff here. Trying shit, see what sticks. I'm very curious. Ironic, correct. Well, I want to set up a couple exclusion zones. So here, before you type out too much, here's stuff that I've tried and that I've thought of, and what hasn't worked. I tried doing the avoidance, but the nav avoidance or nav obstacle is still experimental, and the API has changed since the last tutorial was made available. So it's not something that I'm comfortable using or even trying to learn, because everything is just way out there. The other thing I tried was on my mesh here, increasing the margin, but by increasing the margin there, it also increased the margin around the fire, which would prevent him from getting to the fire. Which is definitely not something that I want to do. I want him to still be able to get there to be able to put it out, at least close enough. And instead of a mesh, I'm sure I could just put an area 2D or an area 3D rather than a static body. And okay, let's give that a try. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I think I see where you're going with this. So Dojin, there is the plugin or the asset. I know I've got a ton of them installed that I don't have activated, but either height map or train 3D. Let's see. Oh, that just reminded me too. That's another quick hit. The terrain tool Godot 4. Train 3D, where this the same one? This is my 42nd year. Oh, that's the problem that I saw with this. Add-ons terrain plugin, which isn't even there. Why isn't it there? Let me no, project reload. Don't save. I will save that one. Yeah, I'm trying to make it a little bit more fair to the players. If that makes sense, because it's really easy to be like, I want to be evil, like the fruits of the devil. But I also don't want it to be so unenjoyable that people are like, fuck this. Did it not even... I don't think it installed to the right place. at all. Fuck. Why the actual hell would that be a thing that in the asset library? I don't think this one is going to work with that. And TerraBrush needs that. Okay, so let's go back to the forest. Oh, that's right. Needs to be a res, not a trez. Oh, that's right. This is the one that was really weird about like having areas like that we don't want. God damn it. However, Let's see if let's turn on the light here. Hide that. So what if I were to, I'm very ironic. This sounds a lot like what you were saying, just taking Blender out of the picture. Right? So we have this. I'm going to take it. Nope, nope. Well, it's not going to let me. Now, is it? Okay, so take 2 here. Let's move the level out. So it's a workaround, but it does seem to accomplish what we're wanting to accomplish. I think. Now, if this had instancing, it would be perfect. Where if I could paint the trees on, that'd be great. The other thing I'm concerned about is our visibility with our main level here. If I just take that part off, I want to make sure that we're being performant. So are my LODs actually being generated? And if there's something that I need to choose separately, Dogen, I don't know if I want it to run in browser, but I want the option, which is the main reason I'm not going to the C# build. Okay. Is there a way to test LOD? Oh, cool. Let's do Lodash. Hold on. Dogen, yes. Yes, we're going to Lodash. Why? Why? Kales, you and me both. Um, right. Let's do that. Let's see category. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I don't think it's necessarily um in JavaScript. I think it's somebody went through GDScript or C# and said, okay, what are all the functions of Lodash and how can we recreate it in this? Um, well, let's give it a look on the Googs, shall we? The I think that's a big part of it, Dojan, is Lodash does a lot of that. It's a lot of, like, if I remember right, and I could be misremembering, vanilla JavaScript didn't used to have the map, filter, flatten, array type functions, and Lodash replaced it. Or Lodash was an option for it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. Array map. Okay, mesh LOD happens automatically. Okay, so it's only if I'm using OBJ files. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, where was that? Perspective, display advanced. How do I undo what I just did here? Oh, display normal. Okay, that's what I was doing. GD does not really have a good map. So, I mean, it is, if it's not, somebody just said JavaScript with a GD extension and ported Lodash that way, if it does add some of those map filter, flatten, some of those string manipulation stuff. Okay. CPU time, GPU time. Okay, I see it going into the yellow quite a bit there. Oh, nope, wrong thing. Still, so maybe... debug draw mode to display wireframe. Rendering mesh, LOD chains, threshold pixels. View information. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, so as I go out further, Sam the Dev, welcome in. I'm doing okay. How about yourself? Object 62. Primitives going down as I go out. Okay. And then okay, so I will set that threshold up a little bit. Over in rendering mesh. Okay. Because it's so dark. You're not going to see anything. Right? Sam the Dev, 16 hours of sleep. Jeez. I envy you. That is a lot of savings. What are savings? Especially with it being pitch black. Let's take a look at it pitch black, okay? Everything still looks okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh my freak. Oh god. I think I shot myself in the foot here. I mean, look at check this out, okay? Since this is all one mesh, right? Sam the Dev made made a whole ass dashboard for your Discord bot. Very cool. Ironic moronic, I can see you right now with a fist in the air going, told you so, told you so. Oh. It's learning, right? It's a failure, but I'm learning from it. I was trying to save save performance by having a single mesh that renders, but in doing so, I've made it that much worse. So it's a good thing we have Blender. I am fine with failing. I am, as long as I learn from something or learn something from it. I am completely okay if I fail at doing something. If I try it, Dogen, yes, that's exactly what happens. And I couldn't figure that out. I saw something similar the other day when I was messing around with it when they were all solid colors. But yes, that is precisely what happens. Once I get close enough here, then everything pops in. But as soon as I get far away, everything. Sam the Dev, yeah, thanks for hopping over to Twitch. Dogen, I think that I'm gonna stick with the LOD um pixel threshold. For now, I don't want to. I don't want to get too jiggy with it. But okay. Very true, but I mean, if they're all a single mesh, it's still going to be popping. So Dogen, no. No, that is not what it means. Um where did I think I put it in blend files? Level base v2. Okay, so here's our level base. I think that I still have a particle system. Yes. Great. So all that it means is that now instead, let me save incremental there. So we can go back. Instead of the way that I was doing it, which is I'd go into modifiers, here, see that make instances real. Now I have 3,000 trees. Which is fine. Sam the Dev real. Ooh, so was I talking to Sam the Dev fake? So ironic, what would be perfect for me, honestly, would be um the Terra Paint 3D. Oh, Sam the Dev, I'm sorry to hear that. But welcome in over to the Twitch side. All right, Dogen, give the doggy some love. So if I put all my trees here in one collection, take these jerks out of it. Now they're individual meshes, not connected. They could be individually moved around over here. And folks hanging out over there on YouTube, please, if you haven't yet, please subscribe. Helps me out a lot. Oh! Sam the Dev Real, thank you for the follow over on this side too. Oh, where the hell did that window go? Chat. I always do this backwards. I need to make it forward. Okay, so I'm gonna save this one. It's gonna save it in there. We'll play with the textures and shit in a bit. Then over here, Sam the Dev, no worries. You're here, you're hanging out. I appreciate it. Ignoring phase with non-finite normal. What the hell does this mean? Um, see. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Face orientation. I am not seeing any bad normals. Or would that be because of the plane? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Wow, that significantly dropped the primitives. Significantly. Now, if I go into project here, Yep, that seems to be a lot better. Especially with it being pitch black. And I can individually move the trees, which is a plus too. Outstanding. I like it. I like it a lot. Nope, wrong window, wrong window. Okay, so this does work. Here's where it gets painful. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we could do it with Blender as well. Um, Now, if I'm remembering right, Ironic, you said that if I do this, that we should be able to, and actually, you know, what I'm doing right now is, I don't know if it's even visible. Um, but if I do this, let's save incremental. There we go. Oh, I don't think that's going to work. Is it? Let's see. Yeah, because it has this with the number, so I don't know if the hyphen is gonna do that. So let's check that out. See what the Googs say. Yeah, that doesn't seem to. What? I mean, I guess this is one way we could test it out and see. I mean, alternatively, we could do a re-import with physics, right? Okay, so it looks like it's doing that. So let's new inherited scene and just see. This is going to be extremely unwieldy, I'm afraid. Can't, maybe not, but it's going to be borderline impossible. So it generated them automatically. Oh, wait. Okay, it did. Even with the audio increment number after it still pulled it out, which is good. Project settings. But that definitely increased the number of primitives. Doubled it to begin with. So if I do that, spinning around really fast still gets that. Now, ironic, you mentioned earlier, sorry, chat is moving a bit fast, and I'm not looking directly at it as much as I should. I think you mentioned earlier something about like groups of trees, maybe? How the fuck are we getting more primitives? All right, I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I'm trying to do a comparison here. So this is with each one bringing in its own static mesh. Ryan, I'm sorry. I definitely know that feeling. Also, good to see you. Been a few days. Glad you're back. Okay, this one has fewer perimeter. Ryan, I don't believe that. I think you have learned programming languages. I think that maybe you haven't learned everything about them, and you're never going to learn everything about a language. All of them are so freaking different, and all of them have so much hidden stuff that you hardly ever use. Hell, I consider myself a PHP, very proficient with PHP. I won't say expert because I've been very siloed in the Drupal world of PHP where not everything is used. But I still, there's still stuff that I have to look up, like the simple stuff, the order of the for each loop, or the order of string manipulation of string needle and haystack stuff. Okay, so here I've got 9 objects, 646,000 primitives. That one takes a while to load. Here I've got 3,009 objects with 628,000 primitives. And this is supposed to be... Okay, if I disable the LOD, we're up to 964,000. Almost a million primitives. That's a lot. Let's look at level 1 here. So count of primitives is approximately the same. $973, $964. I think the big difference is the plane here doesn't have it. However, let's zoom in. Zoom in here. I'm going to display normal. That's going to turn on LOD. Still have 966,000 visible. Two. Right, so this is a significant saving, even though our FPS, it's very high, but 2100, 2,400. Only showing 999, but of those 999, we only have 16 draw calls and 316,000. Nine draw calls, but 966,000. Okay. So my gut is telling me here that doing it this way, having all the trees come in as collision shapes from Blender already, is a better bet. Let's do 7 at 249. FPS is 1600. So up higher, the FPS drops. We're never going to be at this level. Let's look at it from a much closer perspective here, and if I take it down to the default here, still at 1700 at that level. But yeah, as we get closer, significantly lower FPS. And I know that we are never going to see 1400 FPS on any screen ever. This is just, but these are good benchmarks to profile against. So with that being said, I think it's safer to go about it this way. I am also thinking that, just based on the pictures I took, I know there are multiple types of trees, but coniferous trees are probably going to be our best bet. I'm going to open up here. Ryan, my recommendation is learn by doing. You can watch 1,000 tutorials. You can have somebody tell you everything that you need to know. But for me, unless I actually get my hands in there, start getting my hands dirty and start like doing all the things, it's never going to stick. So yeah, you can learn all the things, but yeah, learn by making something that's going to interest you. I learned React by making Jeopardy in Drupal with React, Node, WebSockets, all kinds of shit. One of my previous jobs, I was on the bench for a couple months. I wanted to learn something new. I wanted to say, hey, I know React. So I came up with an idea for something that excited me, and I knew enough React to get started, but I'd say 75 to 80% of my time was spent Googling, how do I do this? How do I do this? And the more that I did it, Fallen Learns, welcome in, good to see you. The more that I did it, the more comfortable I got with it. I mean, just looking at my stream here, how many times have I found better ways to do the same thing over and over and over again? Like, oh, well, we're going to refactor this. We're going to make this better. I mean, right now is a prime example. I had a great method for putting a shitload of trees down. At least I thought it was. And then, came back to bite me in the ass because nothing was getting decimated at longer distances because I made it all one single mesh. So as soon as my character came up close, if we zoom out, right now everything looks like shit. Zoom in. Right now, it should be the trees around me don't look like shit, but everything else around me looks like shit. But no, everything looks good. And that's not good because there's a lot of stuff that could be destroyed here, or should be. All right. So I made a boo-boo. Fuck. On unrelated boo-boo there. But I did not go to the bathroom on my break. I was instead working on this shit. So I'm gonna take a quick break and go potty. I made a boo-boo. The same reason they didn't make two yogis, because they made a boo-boo. Haha, it's an American joke only if you know Hanna-Barbera. I'll be right back. Games Dev, welcome in. Sorry, you caught me on break. I took an ad break. Hyperfocus attacked me, and I didn't go to the bathroom, so I had to run off to the bathroom now. Sorry, I just got another email about another job rejection. Yay! This time it was they decided they're going to go with an internal candidate rather than hire somebody external. Well, they give me their internal job. Shit. I just need a job. File, new. Don't save. Ooh, I probably should have saved, but yep, let's get rid of this. Edit, preferences. That's entirely possible. Okay, add curve. Holy shit, that's a big tree. Which, yes, Douglas firs are big trees. Huge. It's the sapling plugin that it comes pre-installed with Blender. The way that is really easy to get tripped up on it, though, really easy to get tripped on it, is if you don't realize that it is in fact a curve. Multiple curves. Very easy to get tripped up on it like that. So what you need to do, if you do that, object, transform, well, not that, convert to mesh. Whoa. But check out that shit out. That works out pretty well. The downside here, let's go to edit mode, is that the branch is sticking out. I think maybe, ooh. So the good news, I think, is, are they not joined? Oh, good. Okay. So we could select a few of these. Move them down on the tree. Scale them in a bit. Have a few different things like that. And actually what I'm going to do here, edit mode, because we're not going to see anything above it. Please up a little bit here. Now, what I would like to do is I don't want these to be collisions. I guess, hold on, let's see first. Four meters. Yeah, there's still a potential of hitting head there. Ryan, good job. No, not that. Okay, let's delete it all. Let's do this again. Add curve, sapling tree. Yeah, I'm not going to do leaves. Sam, thank you. I really need a job. I really, 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 really. Okay, so as long as we have that. No, Sam, no. Let's see, 972 faces on there. And go back here. I wish there was a way to easily see like how many faces were on an individual tree here. Like selecting this one, okay, we got a thingy. Mesh. I suppose we could do a quick okay, it says let's do the math. 250 primitives added in there when I hide it. And what? Nameless Coder, welcome in.
Insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders. Raiders, taking a step to stop some raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders.
What is up, Nameless Coder? Welcome in. What were you working on? Anything you want to share, please feel free. Just a game. Right on. I mean, well, if you got anything at all you want to share, you are more than welcome. Thank you for raiding in. For raiders who don't know me, my name's JD. I'm a web developer, currently unemployed, and learning game dev. Right now, I'm working on a game about a bear who really hates forest fires. And the object of the game is to survive while he chases you down as you start campfires to find out where you are and figure out how to escape the current level. So I'm going back, I'm working backwards a little bit and trying to find, how fucking big is this thing? Okay, well that's a thing. Trying to find the best way to make my own. Hit a tick. No, I hit that shit. Okay. Trying to find a way to make navigation better so that the player has a much easier time. Well, not much easier, but has a chance. We want the player to have a chance. That's what I'm getting at. Sam the Dev, that is pretty cool. All right, so that's about 2 meters. I want to take it down. I only want. Geodude, welcome in. How you doing? And congratulations on working on your game. If I remember, it was going to be a Vampire Survivors like Bulletstorm. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe I don't want to do. Okay, here's the issue. Not so much an issue, but here's the thoughts that I'm having. I don't want branches to be collision shapes. I only want the main body, the main trunk. So if I were to where the fuck is that? That's not even a thing anymore. If I were to take this, tree, call, save as. The Douglas fir, so we're going to call it Dougie. Come over here, we're re-importing. Sorry, Geodude, I don't mean to laugh, but that sounds. It kind of sounds funny, like when the player enters. All it sounds like, get away from me! But no, interesting. I couldn't really recommend anything without seeing your code, but it sounds like you just have it. There's a minus where there should be a plus. if it's running the opposite direction, then it needs to change the velocity towards the player. So maybe, but that's all hypothetical. What was I just doing? Oh yeah, teach me how to Dougie. Oh, I did put a material on it. But yeah, it does have the collision shapes here. Oh no. What if instead of this, okay, hear me out here. And ironic, I think that this might have been what you were getting at with the nav mesh, at least in some aspects. Yum, yum, yum. Sorry, nose itchy. Add a cylinder mesh. Eight. Okay, so instead of having the tree have that, and then on our tree, tree. Get in. Where the hell is... Why would the well, this is still visible, but I'm setting it here base color to be alpha 0. What am I missing here that oh shit, okay. Solid mode, material preview. Okay, but in render preview mode, am I let's just see. So this is not what I'm hoping for. Here, okay, fine. But this one is supposed to be transparent, right? The way that it looks now. There we go. God, why am I an idiot? Where the hell did that other window go? Okay, so now I saved it. I believe I saved it. Let's go over here. See, it's going to re-import. I hope. Okay, so getting transparency from Blender or transparent BSDF is not seeming to work. Okay. I mean, the other option could be to invert normals. So it gets hidden, but the shape is still there. Or we could just manually do that. Right? You could do whatever you want, man. It's really your call. I find that I don't learn with ChatGPT. I only learn if I'm asking it to do something for me. So here is where what I think that we're going to end up having to do is update the mesh. Still needs work. How you doing? It's good to see you. What if I what if I what if I don't put any material on it whatsoever? What'd that do? Still need work. It's definitely going good. I'm still, I mean, your name is very accurate to me right now. I still need work. Because unfortunately I'm not close to partner yet. All right, so cylinder here. All right, if I don't have a material on it, oh wait, I was wrong. I need to still have a material within it. Um, but if I import several that use the same type, I'd like to make partner on Twitch, but I don't see that happening. I mean, you are the first one, NanoDev, to ever use my sound alert. And thank you for that, because please tell me it actually played through. Please tell me you heard it. Because I would feel really, really bad if it... Oh, nice. But I need to fix something there because it was definitely larger than intended. Ryan, no, you're not an idiot. Stop it. No, nobody who is trying to learn something and actively trying to learn something is an idiot, okay? Do not put that on yourself. You're trying to learn. Just because you don't know everything, it does not make you an idiot. What would make you an idiot would be saying, I know everything and there's nothing left for me to learn. It's a Dunning-Kruger effect. It's amazing. But you're actively working on stuff. You're learning how to do things. You are trying to do new things. There's nothing idiotic about that. It's admirable. Ooh, did that come off my hand? Scratch that last part. I know. I know, Ryan. Believe me, I know. I've got ADHD, I've got depression, I've got PTSD. Waking up every morning is hard for me. I get it. I know you're neurodivergent. And I understand. You know, everybody learns differently. I'll be back. right, back. Ryan, you have made progress in the time you've been hanging out my stream. All the shit I've seen you talk about that you've been doing. You just made a Discord bot. You just made all that a command line thing. You're making fucking progress, okay? You've got this inner editor. I've got it too. That always tells me my inner editor every time that I do anything, every time I say anything, it's just screaming at me. You're an idiot. You're horrible. Why do you even bother? And you know what? That inner editor, that inner voice, that little thing in the back of my head that's telling me he's a little fucker. He's a piece of shit. And he is trying to keep me from growing as a person, growing as a developer. And sometimes you just gotta hit ignore, ban that fucker. Your inner editor is your worst enemy, at least for me. I mean, every time I press the start button to start my stream, that little inner editor is screaming at me, don't do it, nobody's gonna watch, why do you even bother? But you know what? Push past it. I'm pushing past it. I'm trying to do this. I've got amazing people like you hanging out, helping me out. I'm learning from each of you every day. And y'all keep me going. And that inner editor right now is just crying like a squonk, dissolving in a puddle of its own tears. All right, rant over. Ranting, yes indeed, I'm ranting, listen to me. So back to this. It looks like I can't send a transparent. Oh, good. I'm glad to help out. Don't use me as a role model. I should be more of a don't let this happen to you. But okay, so transparencies are not going to play nice. Instead, we're going to shrink this bad boy down, wrap it right around the tree. Very close there, so we have a collision shape, but the branches we can walk through. And now this will be a main tree. Ooh, it needs to go down a bit. That's what she said.
What are the tips to stop negative self-talk? You have to
Damn it. Still needs work. I appreciate a Thor link, but also I'm trying to do my own. I need content like that. I need some shorts that people are like, ooh, here's a thing. But instead I have the shorts that get me fired. Which is why I'm going for the more longer form content. Thank you, still needs work. I appreciate it. All right, so the problem at hand, when I import this material, doesn't come in transparent, so I have to make it transparent once it's in here. That's not a huge deal. I think that I can do that on the import as long as I have all of my collision shapes here. Wait, what? As long as I have all of my collision shapes using the same same material. Right, so, and we'll do that. That way we can have some branches. Right, ChatGPT can be used any way that you want to use it. If you want it to write code, have it write code, but just trust that, or don't trust it, because there's a very good chance that the code it writes is going to be absolute horseshit. I use it for ideas all the time. Okay, so before I do what I'm doing, hey, Nameless Coder, thank you. Okay, I don't want to use that. Ayub Bell, over on YouTube, welcome in. So I can give you some tips. The question over is a mobile app dev wanting to switch into game dev, which is a great move. So the best tip that I have for it, for a course, is honestly This guy right here. Humble Bundle. And it's almost gone if it isn't gone already. Oh no, okay. You got less than 48 hours. Less than 48 hours to get this. This is the course that I used to learn the basics. It's a very good starting point. It was on sale last October, and I picked it up, and that's what inspired me to start learning Godot rather than learning one of the other engines. Also, the fact that it happened right around the time that Unity was really shitting the bed. Yeah, exactly, Dojin. So if you're interested in learning Godot, yes, this is a bundle. That was an affiliate link. I do see a kickback if you purchase it. But it also benefits a charity that I work with. And also it helps put more peanut butter in my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that I've been living off of. Although I did just looking at how much money I spend on food and trying to avoid spending too much money on food. As Practical NPC puts it, I became a hooligan. I'm waiting for my first delivery today. Yeah, Ayub, I'm glad to help out. This is the best one that I found. I mean, there are tons of free videos and free courses on YouTube, but they're hit or miss. This one, I can honestly say I went through. I did quite a bit quite a few of the tutorials. I learned a shitload with it, and it's also a very good reference that I can go back to, be like, oh shit, I don't remember how to do this. Let's find the video here. Now I'm careful about doing that on stream. I mean, yeah, I might pull up some of that stuff, but because it is a paid course, I don't want to, what's the term, shit where I eat, and get banned from Game Dev TV by broadcasting their videos on my channel. And I need a new mouse pad. This thing. Ooh, good point.
There's never quite been a better time than to learn a free and open source gaming engine like Godot. In this Godot Engine 4 beginner course, we'll be teaching you everything you need to know about the Godot engine from start to finish. Your primary instructor throughout this course will be our very own resident expert and YouTube star, Bramwell Williams. Bram, go ahead and tell us a little bit about this course.
Throughout this course, we're going to cover 3 key projects. We are going to make Project Boost, which is a rocket ship-focused starting project where you're going to use forces and physics to fly a rocket ship through a level, avoiding obstacles and reaching the end goal. After that, we're moving on to Barbarian Blasters, which is a tower defense game where you're going to be creating cannons that will shoot an impending horde of barbarians, and that builds on a bunch of essential game dev skills from Project Boost. Finally, we have Robo Rampage. This is a boomer shooter FPS where you will be creating customized levels and having enemies with AI that will hunt you down, and you will be taking them down with projectile-based weapons.
Like all of our other GameDev.tv courses, you'll have full...
I should really do more of these courses, but I like learning by doing. As far as, getting in and breaking this shit. Where the hell did that go? I got both. I got the powder and then I got a couple of meals to try out. The only reason that I got both was because Practical gave me a referral code, but you had to spend a certain amount to get the $15 off. But when all was said and done, the amount I spent got me up to free shipping. Then it took the $15 off, and so I only ended up spending about $10 more for the extra. Oh, folks, look at that! 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 You see that? We have a spammer in the chat. Everybody say hi, spam. Hi, spam. Now everybody say bye, spam. Bye, spam. No, Dojan, before your time here, hanging out with me on stream, I want to say it was back in December, maybe. I was on the push to hit 1,000. I was so happy that I was getting close. And then I think I was at about 750. And then I had a spam bot attack, a bot follow attack for some reason. They came in and they added 300 followers, pushed me over 1,000. I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to asterisk by my achievements. No, I don't want to be that guy. So I found a tool, Commander Roots follow remover. And I went through and I deleted all those spam ones. And then I started searching through to see what other spam bots or spam follows I might have. It turns out I was bot followed before. And it dropped me from, I think, at the top, it was like 1,100 down to 600. I had that many spam followers or bot follows. And that destroyed me for a little bit. But we've recovered. I'm now at about 1290. Somewhere in there. I don't know. I'd like to think that since cleaning out all those fake ones, we've gotten or we've you know not you know that the majority are all real. You know, if Citrus Juicers got me a loyal follower, somebody hanging out, nope, bring it on, Jack LaLanne. Ah, oh, no. Okay. Ah, stop. Stop. Object. Convert to mesh. Hey yo, Icon, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I'm just getting a bad headache right now. All right, let's see the other one here. Edit mode. We are going to shrink this thing down. Oh, I'm hydrating. Second bottle of water today. And I actually got a decent-ish amount of sleep last night. Okay, back to object. Going to apply all here. Ryan, the game's going pretty well, I think. Add a cylinder here, radius. I'm trying. Um, tree one. Wait, no. Let's use array numbering. Tree 0. Tree 1. You know, as long as it still creates the collision shape, I'm good. Be good. I want to make sure that we can get our dude close enough to the tree here. and folks over there hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate you being there. Please, by all means, feel free to hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers on YouTube. And we are getting up there. I've gotten in the last month, I picked up 64 subscribers. I think a lot of it has to do with my new tutorial that I put out, and we'll be putting out more of those. And also, you know, dual streaming helps out tremendously, it seems. Y'all are great. TD, welcome in. Yes, I can. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. It was Dick Jones! Dick Jones! TD, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Yes, I've got my Gmail open so that I can keep track of those because the StreamerBot API, well, it's more a problem with the YouTube API than anything. But I would love to be able to just have follow thank yous on, or sub thank yous on YouTube pop up on stream. All right, let's make us another tree. Ah, these Douglas firs are so big. Okay, let's move this tree over so we can do some work to it. Let's shrink it down a wee bit here. There we go. Now let's convert to mesh. Yeah. Tree. Now we need to decimate it. Wait, did I decimate this one? Okay, good, I did. Okay, outstanding. Hey, Terry Darts, did you hear about the farmer who won the award? It was because he was outstanding in his field. Outstanding in his field. Did you know that the Mortal Kombat theme song, the dun 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 dun, actually has roots in Scandinavian history? If you listen closely, you could hear that it's a Finnish hymn. I just really like bad jokes. You are going to get parented there. V3. Okay. So now let's move this bad boy over here. And select all. We're going to object, shade smooth. That one has hidden, hidden, and hidden. They all have hidden. Great. Export as... Oh, wait, no. Save as... No, that's not it. Where the hell is it? Okay, see, program files, under or one. You know, is it instead share? What the? No, there is a folder somewhere. I can't remember where it needs to be saved. Actually, yes, I do. Hold on. Because I had to set it in preferences, file paths, game asset, Blender asset. Okay. Makes it so much easier. All right, great. So what I'm doing here is I'm adding these trees into my asset library. I think I need to mark them each as assets, though. There we go. Now we can save that. Open recent. We're gonna open up level base here. We're going to add in our trees. Nope. Pop them all here. Perfect. Check that out. That actually looks a little bit better. So let's make the color a little bit easier to see. Okay, and then in our particle system, let's do that. I'm going to scale them up a little bit. Do we still, wait, what? It didn't keep my, it didn't keep my thingy. My collision cylinders, which they should have been part of that, I thought. Does an asset not keep its children? All right. Clear asset. Mark as asset. That is so weird and angering. Because these two should be together. God damn it. Ooh, looks like I get to eat. Well, drink. Well, whatever. Alrighty, Blender friends. Anybody who knows Blender, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? Because I was expecting that by marking each of these trees as an asset, we would also get the associated collision shape, which does not seem to be the case. Epoxystab, welcome back. Okay, now let's render. Mark as asset with children. Select hierarchy, mark the parent and all children. Okay. Your asset. Select hierarchy. But this still does not bring in the God. That really puts a wrench in my ideas here. However, let's look. Not about shit. I think I done broke did it. Hey, Video Vinny, welcome back. It's frustrating. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little bit frustrating. What the hell is that one? Okay, it's just the way it was sitting. Because for one, Blender is not playing nicely. At least when it comes to instancing. Let me make sure that it is playing normal. Good. Is it? Luhax, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Three million primitives. That is too many. I think we're just going to go back to our original free plan. And instead, we are going to reduce the number of trees that we have. We're only going to focus on the trunks. Vidi Vinny, it was, but because of all the branches and light actually, I think the amount that I decimated it almost affected so that it couldn't LOD as much as it should. Let me... But it was just too many meshes, or too many objects. Too many primitives is the word that I'm looking for. Primitive.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name
Cuba!
here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders. Raiders, taking a step to stop some raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders.
Yuba, good to see you. Welcome in. Folks, for those of you who don't know, Yubarba Papa is 50% of Alicia's DNA. So any problems you have with what she say, talk to her daddy. Welcome in. How was your stream? Were you flying today or were you Saxon today? Oh yeah, that definitely isn't going to work. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in and welcome in Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am an unemployed web developer. I've been out of work for about 6 weeks now. Currently looking for a job, but while I am off work, I am taking this chance to learn new things, to stream, to learn game dev, learn how not to do stuff with Blender, apparently, as you can see by this wonderful not responding window. Yuba, I've had so many interviews, so many things not pan out, so many. My favorite is, no, just close it. Oh, by the way, we're just interviewing to have people in our talent pool for when we do have something, but nothing's in the pipeline right now. I've gotten a ton of that, so I'm leaning into the creator mind space. I'm leaning into the game dev. I'm leaning into the cheapest food I can find. But my current game that I'm working on is a horror game about a bear who hates forest fires. And you play the part of a camper who has gone a little bit too far into the woods. Oh, Elisa's got jokes. All right, so these trees are just too extra. Let me display advanced. Let's see the... Actually, I want to see information and frame time. That is a ton of primitives. I can see that it's still getting decimated by LOD. But it doesn't seem good enough. So I don't think I'm going to use these, especially since we're in the dark. Maybe I could put a couple of these trees somewhere along, but I think we're going to be better off just using the bark from a Douglas fir rather than trying to put all these branches in. Or maybe even taking off the top branches. Vinny, you're saying words. I know they're definitely words, but I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Ooh, well, this is cool. Okay, so what's the lowest value? Let's take a look at this. Let's go to 0. And focus in on just this one tree. So let's focus in on just this one tree. Focus. Okay, so this is how it looks when we have all the way down. Not a huge change, and we're not losing a lot of primitives. But we can see, yeah, there isn't a lot of decimation happening here. Okay, we'll mess with some of that. Ads are going to be starting up in just a couple seconds here. Let me check up over in. All right, I will be back in a little over 3 minutes. All right. Okay, back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer, but I had to make lunch. One complaint so far, once I opened the package, I couldn't get it to re-zip back up. Probably because too much powder got into the zip part of it. But also, Jay Walter, welcome in, my friend. Some Huel ASMR for you. Little gritty, but not bad. Honestly, it reminds me of like making a banana smoothie without ice. Just like blending banana, almond milk, and some other shit. Okay, well that is not... So because of my Adderall and other meds and just the overall general sedentary lifestyle, I don't really eat much. Okay, now we can easier look at this one. Yeah, it only seems like it's removing a little bit. That's just going to be too much for me. Don't save. So instead, I'm going to do a loop cut. Right there. Let's take a quick measurement. Yeah, there we go. No, not that. There we go. This. Do a loop cut here. Object. Let's do yet another loop cut here. You know, honestly, I bet that there is something that I could do here with shaders to add in branches. I'm almost certain of it. Bad. Set origin, geometry to origin. There we go. Come on. Oh, that's right. That is right. Now I remember what I needed to do there. It's because of where the origin is. Hide the plane. Okay, I think this looks a little bit better, right? Oh, it will once I've got all the stuff on there. So if I save it, this should import a lot quicker. I said this should import a lot quicker. There we go. $50,000 primitives. Not bad. So we can hide those. Now, I think I know what I need to do here. I'm a hooligan. All right, we're gonna export or okay. Base material 3D. All right, so can I easily I think I broke it. I broke it again. Because that is just how we do here. Okay, interesting. So I wanted this to be shader material. New shader. And put this in our shaders. Create that. All right, so now I need to find a good mesh or good material. What do we think? Does this look like a Douglas fir or an evergreen, a coniferous? Yeah, that's what I thought too. It didn't look right. Now the question here is, well, let's just say, you know, any pine tree. So let me, but this is what I'm going for. This is the overall look. So I think we can probably then go back here. And it's entirely possible I could take one of these and just put a reddish tint on top of it too. That is not undoable or impossible. I think this one has probably the best. Dojin, I have no idea, honestly. I don't have high quality enough photos to do it. I mean, I believe if I'm remembering right, or just based on what I've been able to see and figure out, what the main thing that you do is you take your image, make sure it's tileable, and then from that image you create a couple more images that are different different colors, not different colors, but different color spaces, I think would be a good way to put it. So okay, well, we could look at this real quick. Tree 3. Yeah. It's like the picture itself here, that example, looks like that. But then the normal map is basically red and green. And I think I read on something maybe in Material Maker or something like that where it that's what it said, or that's those are the instructions that it gave. I also think that I have Arc 4 already. So I could take this and the re-import 3.4. Then materials, tree. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Let this be a lesson, friends. Always, always, always check your UVs. It feels like that is upside down, I think. Okay. No, this doesn't quite look right. There's one of these that I put the bottom on. Hold on. Nope, I know what I'm messing up here. There we go. Now let's see. Okay, that looks a lot better, in my opinion. Now here's what we can do to make it a little bit. A little bit better, I think. To 2D. And do a noise texture. No, that's not what I want. Is it? Ryan, there you go. Not that. Well, hell, that looks trippy. No. Where is the one? Transform. No, not that. Yeah, let's see here. Seamless tile start. We had been playing with something like this before. Remap. That's what I wanted. Remap. Okay, so there are still some lines here that we want to get rid of. Because if I look at this, we basically want it as wide across the gamut as we possibly can. Now this should be saying, hey, we're going to remap this and we're going to rotate it between 45 degrees and here's the problem though. I don't see it pivoting the way that I'm expecting it to. Is what I'm thinking should happen here. And let me just do color. Oh, there we go. It doesn't say live or die. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Now it doesn't seem that the input is coming through. So maybe like 2. I can't tell. We don't want that. So here's what I'm running into. What I'm trying to accomplish here is I want to rotate based on the shading here. If that makes sense. I'm trying to do 100 by 100 here. I don't think this is going to work the way I'm expecting it to, which is okay. We can still mess around. Okay. We can also layer. I do think that we might need more. I need to change it to at least 8. I mean, 6 is pretty low for a cylinder. Don't save. All right, we can go back to our main forest though. Hopefully I didn't screw it up too bad. Oh shit, I screwed up all the things here. Okay, ads are going to be starting up here in a minute. I'm going to take a quick break. Slowly sip on my Huel a little bit longer. Mmm, tasty. Toss a couple more shout outs out. There it is. All right, apparently my internet went down for a second there. I don't know why, but it did. Shit. But we're back, I think. Okay. Try this again. A little bit here. Put that out, and then we're going to play with our terrain 3D here. Hey, Kales. Thank you. I appreciate the lurking. Let's give him a couple of paths. A few shortcuts. So I've been bouncing around which mesh problem because I have so many. Not that it's not. Oh, yeah, that I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh, okay, it did bake it. Ooh, it would appear that I have missed a few spots to connect. I'm gonna go ahead and use the original trees. We're gonna give it a little bit better bark. But I'm gonna do it as individual objects rather than a single big ass mesh. why is he not there? Oh, that would be why. Okay, so that is a much better nav mesh in my opinion. Although it does allow him to get through some trees. Oh, okay, good. So I'm using a plugin, Terrain 3D, which doesn't completely work, but it does make it possible for me to do a nav mesh. By painting it on. Where it runs into problems is where there are existing trees. Because I'm pulling the level itself out, so I have to manually place all of these trees here. Unless I'm curious if using the Terrain 3D tool, nav mesh baking. Nope, didn't work. Okay. Kales, which idea was that? You've had a lot of good ideas. Also, Paxis Dev, welcome back in. Welcome in on YouTube. Try me now, Beatboxer. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. So I'm sure that is possible. Given enough time and a large enough budget, anything is possible. However, feasible Try me now, beatboxer. I don't need to try. I can code in JavaScript. The question was, can I try to code in JavaScript? Yes. Yes, I can. Good talk. Let's see. All right, well, granted, we are still in experimental here. Where the fuck is this thing? Try me now, beatboxer. If there's a specific JavaScript question you have, please feel free to ask. I'll try to help you out, but I it seems that at the heart of it, let me get to nav agent 3D. I mean, the pathfinding algorithm is A star. Try me now, beatboxer. Over on YouTube, JavaScript with game engines, but only Visual Studio, not that much. How can I make a loop? There are different types of loops. It really depends on what you're. Oh no, what did you see? Oh, which kind of loop are you wanting to make? I mean, so like a for loop in JavaScript? Okay. So question on over on YouTube about damn. I don't want to accidentally put that in one of my assets. So hold on, let's open recent. Where the hell did this go? All right, so basically in JavaScript, there are a couple different for loops. I mean, if we do... I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's a simple one. Or, you know, even better, let's make it object, okay? Object notation. New object. So that we have some things back in our to iterate over. What are you yelling me about? Oh, that's right. Now, a regular for loop is going to be, let's, using ES6 for let I in object here. This is a good one. And then we run the function there. All right. So this is saying for everything in object, this becomes I. The key of it becomes I. And then what we're going to do is log out where for the first one, I is 1. So it'll log out name is John. Second time through, I is 2. So it'll log out Doe. Third time through, it'll log out Smith. So that's the simplest way to do it. Now, there are different ways that we can do it to get other stuff out of it. Some of the more advanced, well, not necessarily advanced, but more in-depth methods like array map, array filter, array function, or the array prototypes, which for those, they don't necessarily work on objects. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kales, I think. Ah, Kales. Gotcha. Now, if we do an array, quick array there. Basically the same concepts. But now it'll just, because, well, in an array, everything is given a key numbered. So this is the same as saying, oh, sorry, my PHP is showing. Yeah. You can't do named values or named keys in an array, in JavaScript at least. So it'll log the value for each one. This one, it's going to be numbered. So 0 will give you 1, 1 will give you 2, 2 will give you 3, and so on and so forth. Hey, Scoop, welcome in. Actually, I would do Arnold C before I do chicken. Now, it is entirely possible, too, to have an array of objects. You know, if there's one thing Copilot's good for, it is giving dummy data. The dummiest of dummy data. There's a programming language for everything. So over on YouTube, the question is, or the statement was, "Hey, maybe you should code in chicken." But instead, I would prefer to code in Arnold C. It's showtime. Talk to the hand. Hello world. You have been terminated. Because I'm going to say please. I want to ask you a bunch of questions and I want to have them answered immediately. I forgot. Arnold C is definitely one of my favorites of all time. If we're comparing ridiculous languages, yes. So try me beatbox, does that help out at all? The other thing that we could do is we can map or filter. Funnel Corona, welcome in, welcome in. Doing a little bit of help over on YouTube. Somebody was asking questions about JavaScript. So I am doing my best to help answer out, or help answer. Now, with mapping, filtering, etc., mapping is a great one because you can. Next, I think I like filter better, but with mapping, you can do different manipulation on whatever the data is in there. So if we wanted to, we could do const mapped array. Try me now, Beatbox. Do you have, the question is, what is the best way to learn how to code? Now, if I didn't have a big head, this would be a great opportunity for a really, really heartfelt short. There, okay. So in my opinion, the best way to learn how to code is to do it. There are tons of tutorials out there, but you know, a lot of tutorials are, okay, we're going to explain how this thing works, but we're not going to give you a practical example. For me, what we need as a practical example is come up with your own. If there's a problem that you want to solve, if there's an idea that you have in your head, learn a language that's going to help solve that. I mean, you're not going to learn R for web development, and you probably shouldn't learn C# for JavaScript if you want to work in Unity. But learn the right language for what you want to do, and then learn the basics and get out there and break shit. 90% of what I do when I'm working or when I'm doing this is asking questions, looking up stuff on Google, looking up stuff on Stack Overflow, looking up the documents and figuring out how to do it. Because the more I do that, the more likely it is to stay in my brain. So if you're looking for the basics of coding, look at some tutorials, do some visual scripting to kind of understand what works, what doesn't work. One good thing for that is Scratch, scratch.io. I believe that's the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's no, oh, good. That was almost a bad thing. Never mind. Scratch MIT. Thank you. So like this. Yes, it looks kitty. It looks, small. Well, try me now. Whatever works for you. What works for me, I mean, we're different people, obviously. And I'm gonna stick to that story because nobody's ever seen us in the same room. And you can't prove that I'm just somebody on a different computer asking myself questions on YouTube to farm engagement. No, you can't prove that. That's not happening. But we are different people. So we learn differently. For me to learn anything, I need to learn the basics of it. I need to see how some things work, and then I need to have an end game or an end goal of what I want to learn and what I want to do with it, so that I can, push the tutorial to the side and start working on something that's actually going to interest me. If we go back to my Godot thing, I've been doing a lot of game dev here. No, let's see how long it's been. Don't save. Okay. I'm gonna go to my project list here. Look at these. Now, do you know how many of these are complete? Absolute zero. There are no complete things in here. What I do have are a shitload of tutorials that I started or things that I wanted to try learning. Things that I wanted to test out and then just moved on from it. I took the time to learn something, I built it, or I took the time to run through a tutorial and follow along up to the point where I figured, I think I can go from here. Actually, correct. Allow me to correct myself. There is one complete thing. I think that I did finish this, but it's a tutorial from Godot, the Godot website called Dodge Creeps. See, I did finish something. I think that's the only thing that I finished, and that was like the first thing that I built with Godot when I was learning. Scoop. If you want to join the Discord, you can leave a link, but I don't know what YouTube's rules are, so I don't want to violate anything over there. Also, thank you for subscribing over there. Twice, apparently. thank you for that. Well, the thing over on YouTube, or the statement over on YouTube, every time I try to use a game engine, can't make anything, not even a making object. I follow the tutorials. Might be something with getting your environment set up, which shouldn't be the case. It really depends. Do yourself a favor, go to the Godot docs. Get started, do your first 2D game, make dodge creeps like I did. And if you can't get that to work, then maybe it's a larger problem. If you want something a little bit more in-depth to learn, then I think we've got, yeah, just under 36 hours for this. Head over to Humble Bundle, pick up this bundle of tutorials. I purchased it when it was on sale a few months ago. I do not regret it. It helped me get started really quickly, and it's been a great source of reference material for me since then. And now this is odd. My frame rate is dropping. I don't think I have too much open just now, but it's odd that it is doing that. So sorry, I am getting easily distracted here. My apologies. Sorry, getting distracted. Once again, got another not great email. Hey, Gojen, thanks. I hope so. I'm doing what I can to stay positive. I appreciate all you hanging out. Now, for those of you over on YouTube still hanging out, please don't forget to drop a sub there, because every bit helps. Trying to get monetized, and it is a long, hard road, uphill battle. I've got a long, long way to go, but we can do it together, right? Holy shit. Sorry, brain not braining right this moment. Some things are, the ADHD brain is taking grabbing hold of me and being like, blah, 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 pay attention over here, no, over here. So what is today? Today is Wednesday. Right? Yes. Definitely Wednesday. Never got the hang of Wednesdays. So just a reminder that on Saturday of this week, I am going to be doing my 1-year partner, I wish, affiliate anniversary. On over here on Twitch, and I will be streaming on YouTube, assuming that it doesn't get shut down because of copyright infringement, because I will be playing saxophone. I'll be playing some covers, I'll be doing some requests, especially if I get tips for requests, then I'm much more likely to do those requests. We're also going to play some Jackbox games or some riff tracks, the game, shit like that we could play together, maybe even some marbles on stream, or as Cypher Enigma puts it, Marby's Plocks, which I think is a much better way of putting it. For anybody who hasn't seen this message that is getting spammed like crazy everywhere, I am taking support in the form of Kofi subscriptions. So if you have some change in your pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling that you just want to get rid of, and send it to an unemployed developer who is actively searching for work and a way to keep a home, I definitely appreciate that, but it's not required to hang out. I more than anything, I appreciate you just being here. That's the biggest thing. Money's nice. But so are you. Okay, try me now, beatboxer. So I'm gonna pull this over here so that everybody can see. Nobody tell Twitch though, because Papa Bezos doesn't like it. So the problem is right here, int. It shouldn't be int. We don't have to typecast this. We're using vanilla JavaScript. We're not using TypeScript. But when you declare a variable in JavaScript, and specifically in ES6, we use const or let. Const says that this value is not going to change. This object is an object. This is a JSON object. The values within the JSON object can change, but we are not going to change it out to a completely new object. Let, however, is the same as var. Well, very similar to var, where it says let, for now, let I be I, or be whatever the next item in the object is. So I know I'm weird. I like the cursive in my VS Code. I know, judge me all you want. I can take it. But let is saying let this variable be this for now, but we can change it later on if we want to. So I get how it may have looked like int instead of I, but you're very close there. Now, if we were to run this, tell you what, array looper, I'm gonna pull this one out. Now I can save that, and we're going to oh wait, okay, cd. Probably gonna give me an issue because I don't have all these stuff. No test.js. There we go. I was wrong. So running that script just like this, hey, we're getting exactly what we're expecting there. So the first one, console log, it just did the name. The second one, console log, it just did every number here. All right, hopefully try me now beatboxer that helped. I really hope it does. Before we get into anything like mapping, filter, flatten, shit like that, I get a good grasp on the basic stuff. But there are a ton of different things that we can do with vanilla JavaScript. I think to me one of the most exciting jumps forward with JavaScript is Node or Deno, depending on which one you use. But having JavaScript as a backend language is huge. Because when I started, it was JavaScript is front end. It's for making things look pretty and go blue, 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 blue. And PHP is for back end and making things go data. But now having JavaScript in for front end and back end, where you can have data, blue, 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 data, blue, 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 data, blue, 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 data, blue. That has been a huge change. I mean, and I know it's nothing new. It's not a brand new thing by any means, but I think it's gaining a lot of traction. Especially recently with so many different stacks and so many, it's hard to explain. Hopefully somebody out there understands what I'm trying to say here. Dogen, yes, exactly. You can get really far on JavaScript alone. You could do a full stack web app with just JavaScript I'm checking the time. I've been going for about 6 hours now. Now, Dojan, I had a Pebble when they first came out. Like PEBBL. I don't remember what company bought them, but it was a very simple smartwatch. Just some basic notifications. I think there was a Flappy Bird game on mine. But the game, gotcha. The apps on it were basically written in JavaScript and JSON. Oh, that's right. Was it Fitbit? Okay. Yeah, that was the thing. I mean, I had a Samsung or some kind of Android smartwatch somewhere around here, but the battery on that thing, it wouldn't last me, a day and a half, and I'd have to take it off and charge it. Fuck that. With my Pebble, I could go a week because it was e-ink. And as long as I didn't have one of those fancy watch faces that danced around all the time, changed once a minute. Except when I get notifications. That was it. And it lasted for days. For days and days and days. All right, with that being said, ads are going to come up pretty soon. I need to take a break. A longer break. So I am going to raid out for now. Be back in a few hours, probably. And I think that we will go over to Foxen because, ooh, no. Because we were talking about Foxen yesterday, I believe. And their game looks
I want to redo this texture period.
absolutely fucking amazing.
The sides I think are pretty excellent, however.
All right, let me get back into OBS. Folks, over on YouTube, I bid you a fondue. Because I can't raid out with y'all. And if I don't, I'll probably forget to turn it off. So everybody on YouTube, thank you all. Don't forget to smash that like button and hit that subscribe ding ding ding. Fuck, I don't know. But I will see you all